Everybody, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. I'm Stefan for everybody new. Thanks for joining me. This is the White Dog Tarot. We're going to be doing some free readings today. For everybody new, all my live shows are free. When I'm not mobile streaming, we have a live caller show. If anyone ever wants to call in for a free reading or just to talk, I like that too. And when I'm mobile streaming, we have free chat questions. So yeah, it's great to see everyone. I'm feeling I'm feeling refreshed today. I got like 9 hours of sleep. So yeah, hope everybody's doing great. If you're new to my show, I really started this show with a crazy idea of starting something and starting a platform really based on helping people for free. People really in need of 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 someone really just to be able to listen, somebody to give them advice. My hope is that I can be here to, I guess, in a lot of ways, like advocate for people who need someone. I could be here to, protect people, and try to share my perspectives, with the hope that it helps someone else, go through whatever they have to in life. Wow, I sound so idealistic. I'm okay with it though. I know a humanitarian approach to a business model might not always be the remedy for overnight success, but yeah, fuck it, right? Fuck it. Hey, Shannon. Amanda, you love the sweater? Thank you. I love this sweater too. Hey, Jacksonville. Amanda, my walk-in closet, it's equal parts comfortable fall sweaters, cutoff band t-shirts, and suit jackets from my old life. Those don't get much wear these days. Shannon, it's great to meet you, by the way. I think you're new. I'm Stefan. Let me just double check and do ESP cards test a person's psychic ability. Interesting. I love I love all the questions we get. I guess that's the whole framework of the Ask Me Anything show. I suppose they do. It's one way. I mean, you know, hey, Marianne, Marissa, it's great to see you. Shannon, are you still here? Before I go off on my little Stefan rant to answer your question, I hate that word psychic. I don't even really know what it means. Everybody has different gifts and abilities. I've certainly never tried it. I don't know if any of my weird shit that I can do, I don't know if it reaches like that, I've never really tried to look at to do ESP cards. But I guess it's one way. I don't even know what I would call myself in the all the fucked up things that I realized that I could do or see, but black and a lot of sweatpants. I dig that, Amanda. Hey, Galacticness. Marianne, it is a fantastic Tuesday. And guys, please hit the thumbs up button. Galacticness, you're in New Zealand, right? I always forget. Marianne, I think geographically, you and Amanda are probably the closest to one another. Wow, we had a crazy show yesterday. We got some strange questions. Actually, you know what? We didn't get strange questions. We got questions that took us down strange pathways. So, okay. Marissa, you still here? And guys, thank you to all of you, especially everyone here right now, because I recognize all you guys, because you guys come here and say hi to me every week and hang out. I feel so grateful. I just checked my YouTube studio, and I'm so close to hitting my monetization requirement. They require a bustling 3,000 certifiable watch hours, which is a lot of watch hours. It's a lot to have to hit, especially when the average person on YouTube, I think, has an attention span of less than a minute per video. So that means a lot to me. Hopefully, donating to the show will be a lot easier once I hit the threshold. I think I have like 150 hours left. So hopefully we can break it this week. Hey, Melissa. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Stefan. Oh, Melissa, I don't know if you're new here. I don't think you are. Marissa, what's your question? Amanda, you've never visited Norway? That's crazy. You guys are so close. Melissa, where are you chatting with us from? Oh, thanks, Galacticness. That's sweet of you. Believe it or not, that actually helps. Galacticness, did you go to that psychic convention with Carrie? I actually, this new restaurant bar just opened up in the town, in Hudson, where I live. The guy's really cool. He's like an old punk rocker, so we had a lot to talk about. We had a lot of nostalgic conversations about punk rock music. But he's gonna have live shows, and he actually does event. He wants to do events there, and he wants to do a tarot event. So I'm very excited. I've actually been getting a lot of, been booking a lot of events recently. So, which is nice way to supplement my free show. Melissa, you're from New Zealand too? I stand corrected. It looks like you and Galacticness are now officially the closest to one another. I think I told Galacticness my brother-in-law Jesse is from New Zealand. He was born there. All his family is there. I know, Marianne. It's always a breath of fresh air to wake up in the morning to your comments. Okay, Marissa, you said you're having intimacy issues with Marquez, and I don't know why. Okay. Marissa, I mean, I remember your reading quite well. Actually, Marissa, funny enough, I don't know if we connected on Instagram. I actually put your reading up on my Instagram page. You're welcome to go watch it again. When you say intimacy issues, I just want to make sure I'm understanding what you mean. Are you talking about like connecting emotionally, or are you talking about sex? Both? Oof. I'm sorry. Where to start on this? Okay, well, here's a good place to start. And Marissa, thank you for asking me. Thanks for the question. This is certainly this is one of those questions that I guess is a test for me. I'd venture I've been accused of a lot of things before by women, but I would say intimacy issues has has never been one of them. Can you explain a little bit? I mean, the first thing I would say is, have you tried to communicate that with him? Have you spoke with him a little bit about it? Is he just not interested? Like, is the sex life kind of dying a little bit? Because, I mean, for me personally, and I think it's actually, it feels like something that could very well be true for most couples, whether or not we want to realize it or not. Once like the excitement of like the new, like the honeymoon phase, like the first 2-3 months wears off, a lot of times I feel like couples stop having sex, or like, I think it's partially because, I mean, really, to keep like chemistry and connection strong, there has to be like an emotional connection to somebody, you know? I think that's really important. Oh, wait, I told him I was tired and I wasn't feeling it. Okay, so it's not him. So you haven't been feeling it. Like, it's not him, it's you. And I don't mean it any type of way. Melissa, hold that thought, okay? We'll do your question next. Okay. So you wanted to have sex and you said you were tired and you wasn't feeling it? Okay. He's dismissing how you feel. Okay. I'm sorry. Um, this is a tough one. shouldn't be. You know, I'm gonna share something that I guess I've experienced, and you, you guys know, I didn't start this show so I could be fake. Like, I'm gonna just talk about myself openly, um, and authentically, um, and I'll always try to, you know, keep people anonymous, just out of like respect. But I can recall an experience with like with a girl I was seeing, and I mean, like I said, I have a lot of sexual energy, and she actually did too. But um, you know, when we you guys are gonna laugh at me. Poor Stefan, play the smallest violin. We didn't have sex for like, I would say, like 2 or 3 days, which is a lot. That's a long time. Um, and um, and it was complicated because um, one, I mean, you always have to respect what somebody else wants, especially when it comes down to like physical stuff. Um, I mean, I do recognize that I pay more attention maybe than some people. Like I pick up on body language, stuff like that. Um, I think there's a difference between you just not being in the mood and it being about something else. Because I tend to be able to acknowledge, like, hey, if we're not having sex, um, maybe there's something else. Like there's an underlying thing going on that's like, I guess, preventing intimacy. But hold on. All right, Marissa, you're jumping around here. What does you loaning him $130 have to do with this? All right, well, that's just kind of grimy if he owes you money. Um, I think you guys should have a conversation about it. What I don't approve of is him making you feel guilty, like for not wanting to, like if you're not feeling well. Um, I will tell you, I don't know if there feels to be like a divide or like resentment. That kind of kills sexual intimacy, you know? I mean, I can't imagine that's turning you on when like you're not feeling well and he's like trying to shame you for not wanting to sleep with him. Or that he owes you money. That's weird. Why is he asking you for money? You said men tend to feel intimacy is validated by the physical connection. That could be true. I don't know, galacticness. It's an interesting thought. Um, that's a curious point you bring up. I don't know of how many men look at sex as like intimacy, or women for that matter. I mean, for me, the two are like the same, you know? Um, Good advice, Amanda. Yeah, Marissa, please take notice of what all of these amazing, beautiful, strong women have to say about this. But I lost my train of thought. Damn. Hey, Dylan, nice to meet you, man. I mean, to me, I get, I mean, I used to not be like, I definitely used to not be like this. Um, really, I think I changed my view, really this year, when after I almost died about like sex with people. Um, I mean, I used to be, I guess, pretty free with like sleeping with women. Um, but I mean, now to me, like if there's no like connection, like emotional connection, I don't even really get turned on, you know? Um, to me, that's so like physical intimacy and like emotional connection are like one and the same for me. And that's why I like really have a huge problem with people who are like emotionally blocked off because you end up just having really shallow, fucking stale relationships that get boring so quick. Um, I mean, if you're unwilling to open up, I mean, good luck having a, a happy relationship that lasts more than like a couple months. It just gets boring. So his life seems to be falling apart. Let's get a card. Marissa, um, as I should, and as it should. Marissa, do you remember the reading we did last time for you? I hope that you say yes. I hope that you're still holding on to what I said because it's relevant. Do you remember what I said about having strong boundaries, speaking up, being vocal about like what you need, like the need for him to like respect you? That goes with everything. Like that goes with you being like, hey, it's kind of bothering me that you owe me money. Um, but oh my God, Melissa, you said you slept with some guy and he died in a car accident hours later? Holy shit. That's crazy. I'm I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sex was that good, huh? I'm sorry. I know that was insensitive. I'm just trying to lighten the load here because that got heavy. You must have really thrown it down on him, Melissa. I love you. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to make you smile because that's a heavy subject. Guys, life's so heavy. Let's try to lighten the load a little bit. Um you're hesitant to have guys, you guys are throwing so much at me right now. My ADHD is kind of going crazy here. Um well, I wouldn't make that the reason that you're hesitant to have sex. I'm not picking up angel of death vibes from you, Melissa, but if you need time to like heal and process that, I can absolutely understand that. Okay, Marissa, let me get a card. What you're sharing with me, I don't like, okay? I don't like what you're sharing with me about this guy. Um, I don't like that. Um, if you're being like completely truthful, which I expect that you are, frankly, I think that's really fucking kind of gross and just like that he makes you feel guilty when you're not feeling well. Like, like, because you don't want to sleep with him. And he like owes you money, and if his life is falling apart, why the fuck are you with that guy? You know, it's not like, I mean, damn, we all have different levels of of existential problems in our life. Trust me, guys, we all do. All right. What I will tell you is, despite what I'm me personally, what I'm going through in my personal life, you know what I don't do? I don't like take it out on other people, especially people I fucking care about. Um, you know, and you're not his fucking babysitter, you're not his mom, you're not there to give him allowance. He's a big boy, all right? And doesn't give him a pass to be inconsiderate about how you feel, okay? Listen, couples are gonna get in arguments, you know, it happens. Um, but you know, you try to talk about it in a healthy way. If you're feeling like unsure or like a disconnect, like when I was feeling that with that girl, I had a conversation with her about it. And in hindsight, maybe I could have, like, I think I probably could have approached it differently. But I don't think I was wrong about what I was picking up on. It certainly wasn't because she wasn't feeling well, but mm, it's his birthday today. All right, I'm sorry. You guys know I try to be very sensitive about what you guys say. And I certainly don't want to minimize or like make light of someone else's pain. Um, we love you, Marissa or Melissa. I mean, you did kind of walk me right into that one, though. Um, all right, Marissa, let's pull a card. Marissa, this is what I will leave you with, okay? And then we'll move on to Melissa's question. Sorry, I keep getting Melissa and Marissa confused. Marissa, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like right now you're realizing that you're not super happy in this relationship. With what's going on. I don't know how long you guys have been dating. Maybe it's time to, you know what I would suggest, Marissa? Take today or this evening, write your thoughts down. Like, take some time to really compose how you're feeling. Think about how you're feeling, what's bothering you, write it down, and then have the conversation with him, okay? But you go into the conversation open-minded, trying to resolve the conflicts. But from there, you then, it's incumbent on you to step back, be the empress, have boundaries, you know, take a moment to discern where you want to go after that. Because I could tell you, I'm just intuitively picking up that this guy's not going to show up for you in this conversation the way he should, you know? And then it might be time for you to take a step back. So, I mean, that stuff really pisses me off with guys. And it happens a lot, you know? Um, I mean, again, I'm always going to keep anonymity. I mean, I had one of my girlfriends, I felt horrible for her. She told me that like when she would, um, like be on her period, like her boyfriend would like make her feel bad for it. Like like, because they couldn't have sex. It's fucking crazy. Like, what a fucking asshole. Um, I mean, I'm a triple water sign, so I'm a little bit tapped in more to my emotions than most people. But all right, let's see. Spirit, tell me, Marissa, what's the advice? And I'm sorry, Marissa, that sucks. It sounds like you're just kind of, can I be frank? I don't want to read between the lines too much. It sounds like just a lot of the interactions you're having with him is kind of just turning you off a little bit. That's what it sounds like, and that's pretty normal. It sounds like some of the things that's happening with him, a lot of like multiple things, it's just kind of turning you off. And that's kind of a red flag, you know? It's something to note. So I would say try to fix it with him, have the conversation, and you'll see if he's a big boy or not. But don't put up with his shit, because if you're not able to resolve it with him through the conversation, and you decide again to not respect yourself, not respect what's making you happy, and you just stick around, it's not gonna get better. Danielle, how are you? How are you feeling? How are you feeling today? Okay, good, Melissa. Thank you for not taking offense to my humor. He's not making you happy anymore? I don't even think I need to pull cards, Marissa. I really don't. Yeah. I love tarot. Guys, I fucking love tarot. I love tarot so much. When used properly, not to spy on people. Marissa, there's not a time where I pull cards for one of you. This is also, I don't do general readings, guys. Where I'm not in the same moment surprised but unsurprised. Did you read what Marissa just said? He's not making her happy anymore. I got the 8 of Cups. Does anybody know what that means? The 8 of Cups is about walking away. I don't want to say generally, but one primary aspect of the 8 of Cups. And if you guys can recall the original artwork, this is my Italian tarot deck. I wonder if I could find it quickly just to show you. Let's do a little tarot lesson here. There we go. Okay. Original 8 of Cups, Marissa. One theme or message of this card generally, and it pertains to what you just said. It speaks to usually walking away from a relationship that doesn't feel good anymore, something that doesn't emotionally satisfy us anymore. Really for something better, something unknown but better. It's kind of like, to me, I really like this card. And this is kind of just a Stefan feeling about the card, not so much something I've read, but it speaks a lot to it. Guys, cups, emotions, like the cup is the suit of intuition. It's trusting your intuition. Like, you see there's full cups. With some cases, guys, not every relationship has to be like super fucking toxic. Or like you're dating somebody who's like emotionally abusive or like a liar or a cheater. Sometimes it can just be somebody who's just not great. Somebody who's just kind of insensitive, doesn't have their shit together. Like, it's not horrible. It's not like an existential crisis, but it's in no way good or filling us up emotionally. I mean, damn, Marissa, I hope this is confirmation for you. This is what tarot is for to me at our core. It's confirmation of what we already know is right for us, the right choice for us. That's what tarot should be used for. It's it's to affirm what we already know to be true. And as you pointed out, it's so clear to you that the relationship's not making you happy. I think it's time for you to communicate that confidently. This is about communication. Confidently communicate this and be prepared to walk away for something that does fill you up, that is better, because it's like the unknown. But usually when we trust that, that's when things go well for us. That's when the universe supports us. The universe doesn't support us when we trap ourselves in toxic cycles with people, or we know somebody's not right for us, and we're like, ah, you know what? Let me stick around for another couple years. Universe supports us when we make choices through intuition that are like in alignment um, with our higher selves. And that's the most fucking spiritual thing you'll ever hear me say on this show. But I believe it. It's my knowing for myself. You know, I'd never presume to tell someone else what's right for them. But I know when I operate from that place, my life notably looks different and improves, and I get more confirmations from the universe, sometimes almost immediately, which is kind of terrifying, to support me on my choices, you know. So listen, don't ghost this guy. Don't don't have a text conversation. I hate that shit. You know what? You know what I would say, Marissa? It's actually up to you whether or not you feel like where you're at now, like whether you feel like it's worth trying to sit down and talk through this with him. There might be an element, and again, I'm not trying to lead you anywhere. Perhaps you already have enough information and you know what's right for you already, where you just might be ready to move on and communicate that with him because of how you're feeling. But it's up to you. But remember, Empress, all right? Empress energy with boundaries. You definitely don't deserve to be treated like that. Let's just be clear. Especially if you're an Empress energy, you should be treated like, I mean, so well. Okay? We're never gonna have a perfect relationship. But yeah. All right? Because that guy definitely doesn't seem like an emperor to me. But again, it's about knowing your worth and, in my opinion, not settling for people who treat you a certain type of way. Now, again, it's not about being arrogant. Like, I mean, in a sense, to me, it's being extremely hyper self-aware of how we show up for people, and expecting that back, just as a baseline. So, you know, I mean, again, we need to hold grace for people because everybody's different. People are going to make mistakes. But I think that there's always a point for me where I can look at something and be like, is that ever something I would do to a woman? And on a varying scale of how shitty it is. I mean, if somebody, if the answer is no and that was done to me, you know, again, that's knowing your worth. So, but if this guy's life is falling apart, let him piece it back together by himself. All right, let him have his tower moment on his own, because I can almost guarantee you, if this guy's if his life is legitimately like falling apart in multiple ways, this guy just seems like a poster boy for codependency. He's gonna put it on you. You're gonna have to be his fucking, like, his, you know, you're gonna be carrying his water, so to speak. So don't be that. Okay. Danielle, that's not a tarot question, and no, that's fucking crazy. Why would the veterinary hospital be lying to you about Teddy's diagnosis? Come on, I love you. I'm gonna give you a hard time about that. Danielle, don't put crazy ideas in your head like that. Why? Go speak with them about it. Why would they lie to you about that, though? I'm sure. Have the conversation. All right. I can sort of promise you that a veterinary hospital is not running some covert ulterior dog euthanization operation. All right. You might be losing your mind. Let's not feed into stuff like that. Why would they lie? Again, guys, if we're thinking about stuff like that, take a step back. Try to look at it logically. Okay? Be discerning. Look at things from a rational, logical perspective. If you need more information, get more information. All right? But don't go in accusatory. All right? I mean, that would be so egregious for a veterinary hospital to, like, put your dog down, like, under a false pretense. That's crazy. All right? Did you get him cremated, Danielle? And Melissa, let's do your question. I actually have. I got Uma right here. And I got her hair. Okay. Come here, you want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here. You said that box is massive compared to your parrot's cremation box? Yeah. I mean, guys, Uma, she was like a year and like 4 months old when she died. She was a big girl. She was like 105 pounds. She was Newfoundland and Great Pyrenees. She was so cute. She was like a giant little polar bear. She's like a fat polar bear. I actually think I have some pictures of her on my Instagram page. She was really cute. Okay. All right, Melissa, what's your question? Mm. Actually, Danielle, are we friends on Instagram? I have this really cute video on my main feed of all three of my giant dogs wrestling. It was actually when Uma was a puppy. It's really cute. And guys, please feel free to donate to the show. Your donations really keep my show going, truly, even if it's only a couple dollars. There's a couple ways to donate in my video description, if you can. And I do want to mention too, because I have some openings this week. I do offer private readings if anyone's interested. I do $40 half-hour readings, and I do 75 for an hour. And it's we can FaceTime. It's usually, yeah, one-on-one. So love you, BVT. You're new here. Everyone's been here before, so you feel left out. Don't feel left out. It's great to have you. I'm Stefan. Don't be left out. Where are you chatting with us from? Thanks for finding the show. What's it under on Instagram? It's Danielle. You should see it in every one of my video descriptions. I have all my contact info, but it's the White Dog Tarot, or at the White Dog Tarot on Instagram. Yeah, Danielle, if you want to do a private, just email me or connect with me on Instagram. Yeah, guys, I can't express enough. I mean, when we're doing one-on-one FaceTime for 30 minutes or an hour, I mean, we can get so much. We can get so much accomplished. And you guys know I like to talk, so I'm not too much of I'm not like this isn't like a therapist's office. I'm pretty flexible about the time, you know. I'm certainly not going to leave anybody on the edge of their seat once we hit like the 30-minute mark or anything. So, love you, BVT. Where are you chatting with us from? The New Zealand exchange rate isn't? That's funny. You know what you can do, Galacticness? I have one of my clients is in Greece, and he told me about this app called Revolut. I don't know if you've heard of it. I guess it's like a stock trading app. It's actually great. Like you can actually send me money in your currency, like whatever you want. It's pretty cool. You're from Persia? The hour went fast, Marianne. That's what she said. Okay. Hey, Christina. Guys, please hit the thumbs up button. Well, how do I, is it love you BVT? Is that it? What's your name, love you BVT? That's a hard one to say. Well, Andrew and you remain friends. Okay. Melissa, what happened? Why are you concerned that you won't? This, Melissa, we're gonna pull some cards because it's really great to meet you, and you're new, so this may not be a question for tarot, Melissa. To me, this initially feels like something that can be resolved through like good communication with somebody. So I imagine you guys got into an argument or a fight. Kamoki, nice to meet you. Are you a fan of The Office? Am I a fan of The Office? I mean, damn, I wouldn't consider myself, yeah. I mean, I've absolutely watched every episode for sure at one point in my life. So yeah, I guess I would consider myself a fan. I mean, it's a great show. George. Alice, great to meet you. What's your friend's name, Melissa? Did you tell me? Sorry if I missed. Andrew. Let's see. All right, Melissa, let's see. What's the shared energy between Melissa and Andrew? What's the shared energy? Okay. That's cute. How does Andrew feel about Melissa? How does he see her? What's the blockage? Melissa, you're tricking me. This isn't a friend. You like this guy. I'm on to you. You tricked me, Melissa. Don't be coy. You can't be coy with me. Trying to be all casual. You like him. Orochimaru, nice to meet you. I'm Stefan. Great to have you. Where are you chatting with us from? Do I show magic or card tricks? I mean, we generally do see magic happen on this show, but card tricks not so much. Melissa, I'm waiting on you to say something, by the way. I always demand context. So I'm not letting you off easy. You know that if you want a simple yes or no on a question, you go to any other show. That's not how I operate. You're a cool guy. Most girls would be furious reading my comments. What do you mean? Sure, George. Of course. You're next up, George. George, when are we going to do a private reading for you? Looks like the shared energy right now is some healing and rest. He feels like you're starting like you're kind of starting over, like a new beginning, and you're stable. The blockage, it could be other people. Is this on his end? Yeah. I don't know. Looks like he's entered. I don't know. I feel like he's indecisive, but also a little trigger happy. Impulsive and indecisive. That's the blockage. That's a dangerous blockage. If this is about people, I don't know. Blockage, I don't know if there's other people in the mix. He seems kind of in and out right now. He feels good about you. He sees you as somebody who's very confident, enthusiastic, like free-spirited. I guess in short, do I think you guys can be friends? Because it seems like you don't want to give me much. Yeah, I do. But again, it doesn't matter what I tell you. It matters what you do, Melissa. You know that. It matters what the choices we make and the things we say. Okay, that's ultimately going to determine what it looks like for you two as friends. Thanks, Orochimaru. Nice to meet you. Hey, Shell. Shell, you're not going to even say hi to me first? You're just going to storm in with a question? Okay, guys. Shell, it's nice to meet you, by the way. I'm Stefan. Where are you chatting with us from? Guys, please hit the thumbs up button. You like him, but nothing but friends. I see that. Melissa, he's got a wandering eye, Melissa, okay? He obviously respects you. He sees you in a positive light, but the guy has kind of like an in and out energy, like a chaser energy. Okay? And it looks like he's got a couple irons in the fire, if you know what I mean. This is what I would tell you. Does he like you? From what I'm picking up on, let me get one more. I just want to pull one more card. What deck do I want to use? Okay, I think I'm going to use this before I put my foot in my mouth. I'm getting a pretty strong feeling. I don't think I really need cards for it anymore because I pulled quite a few. Um, does he like you as in, like, does he have feelings for you? Maybe, but he does respect you. And that's actually more fucking important. He sees you as somebody he respects. Like, he looks at you with high regard. Okay? He thinks you're independent, stable, reliable, honest, trustworthy. He sees you as somebody who's like free-spirited, confident. But um you want my advice, Melissa? If this guy's actually a friend, because sometimes we say, oh, like, does he want to be my friend? But we got to be honest with ourselves. Do you just want to have a relationship with him? Because a friendship is two people who don't want anything from each other. A friend is somebody who doesn't secretly want something else from you, okay? So be clear with yourself about that. That's a huge deal, all right? Um, by letting him stay and he stole from you, he's in jail. Okay. Wow. I mean, why do you want to be friends with somebody who stole from you? That's fucked up. I'm sorry. That's why that. Oh, okay. This is why I need context. I'm rethinking, or I'm like reanalyzing the cards that came out. This guy's and again, there's no judgments here, all right? I couldn't even quantify how many times I've been in handcuffs or cop cars, truthfully, when I was younger. This guy's got like serious criminal vibes. I think he's stolen from a lot of people. I get like a serious on the run energy. Yeah. I wouldn't spend too much time thinking about this, Melissa. I will tell you, you let somebody like that back in who hasn't apologized in a sincere way, you're just asking for trouble. Damn, Melissa. We're gonna have to pull some cards on you soon. This feels heavy. I mean, there's this guy who's in prison, the guy you had sex with, and the sex was so good, he got into a car accident. Melissa, you know what I think? I think you need to do a little bit of healing. That actually came out too. Okay. I think maybe a little bit of reflection on what kind of person you want, in your life. Um, and maybe what kind of people you've attracted in the past. That's usually, that's a place that I started. Um, that's how you break patterns with people. So, love you. You seem like a dangerous woman. Remind me not to sleep with you. Get struck by lightning or something. All right. I don't think we need to pull any more cards for you. Alita. So good to see you, Alita. How are you, hun? Hey, Starry. All right, George, you're next. And then Shell. Guys, 1 second. I'm just going to turn the heat up a little bit. It's cold here in New York. Give me 1 second. Oh, Christina, thanks for the donation. Thank you so much. That was so generous. Christina, do you have Cash App by chance, or Venmo? Can I send that back to you? My PayPal hasn't been working recently. Can I refund that to you? That was really sweet of you, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna refund that to you. My Cash App is in my description too. I think it's just the White Dog Tarot. You're sweet. Did you have a question, Christina? George, sorry, well, as most of you know, I always prioritize donation questions. You get moved to the front of the list. So, yeah, Alita, welcome to my first floor. Okay, no worries. Thank you for the donation. Guys, 1 second. I'm just going to turn the heat up. Christina, did you have a question? Guys, just give me 1 second. Okay. Want to say hi? Come here. Oh. Okay. Hey, Dev. Okay. All right, Christina, what do I see happening between Gerald and you? Who's Gerald? Wait. Is this the guy? Christina, you were asking me about a few days ago? Is this the emotionally unavailable guy? Starry, how are you? It's good to see you. Different guy? Did you break up with that other guy? Christina, you vixen. What's going on? I thought did you break up with that other guy? Okay. Christina, what if I suggested that you just take like a little breather? I'm not a huge fan of going from like relationship to relationship. Why don't you take a little, just take a beat for yourself? I think you should put more, you know what? I think you should put more energy into that great idea you had for your business. Okay. I get that. I get that. Let's see. Who is this? Just tell me a little bit about this guy before. Okay. Have you known him a while? Oh my God, that's too many. Okay. I mean, do you think it would help if I pulled cards? Do you really think that you need cards for this? All right. All right. Let's see. What do I get? Why that? Okay. I'm getting an interesting message. I'm get I don't know, the phrase is coming to me, Christina, high risk, high reward, as they say. Straight up. This has real potential. This is the first card that came out, Ten of Cups, with Six of Pentacles. So there's real potential here. With that said, though, here's some of the things that you need to be aware of. Is this about him? Hold on 1 second. Is this about him? Yeah. Okay. Double 4. Okay. He can listen. I'm just a small heads up. Because there's always good and bad. He could have the proclivity to be like a little bit possessive. Sometimes it might be difficult. There might be some reluctance to change behavior, like some level of block change. Like he might be somebody who holds back sometimes a little bit. And there's still some. Okay. Still a little bit of, I think there's a little bit of residual wounds that he's still working through. Like maybe abandonment issues, potentially. But, I mean, we all have things we got to work through. So, again, if you guys, you work together on this, you communicate properly, you know, you don't like push issues to the side, you try to build something the right way, for sure. For sure. I do think that you should still. Okay, maybe this is your healing that needs to take place, because you said right now he knew I still loved my toxic ex. Okay. Hold on. All right, Christina, you know what I'm going to tell you now? I'm going to give you a hard time. Do you remember what you said to me earlier? Do you remember 5 minutes ago? I said, why don't you take a break? Maybe take some time and not go from one to the other. And you said, yeah, I know, but there's nothing wrong with me. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you. If you even the smallest degree still have feelings for your ex, or still need to heal from whatever happened, you should not fucking go into this relationship, because it won't work. I promise you, okay? So before we want to jump the gun and be like, I'm fine. If you're still holding on at all, okay. All right, good. I just want to make sure. You don't start a relationship. You do not start a relationship when you have feelings for someone else still. It's just, that's bad karma. This looks good though. Looks like it's got potential. I still think it's really important that you work on your stability though. All right? I think that's equally important. I think the approach to any new relationship, Christina, needs to have a high level of personal balance, okay? There should never be a moment where you're giving a lot more to the relationship than to yourself, because, and like your work, okay? Because the more stable you feel and you become, and the more successful and empowered you become with yourself, your work, your career, it in turn will, I think, help to steer you in the right direction with relationships. So I just kind of pulled cards on shared energy, but I don't want to say in love. That's a tough word. That it takes a long time to really know someone enough to really love them, you know? does he feel? I think you guys could build something. I mean, this is something you could build. Big time sexual attraction to you. I'm not really, I mean, this 10 of Cups is great that it came out. I'm not really seeing a ton of cups though, or love. So, but that's okay. I mean, you can know someone for a while. It takes a while to really get to know someone. But, yeah. See how it goes, you know? See how it goes. Good night, Dev. See how it goes. Just, you know, go slow. And Christina, write me up a business proposal for me. Give me your best sales pitch off air. Maybe it's time I get some help. It's his ego that gets in the way. That's why this is showing up. 4 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles. Again, it's about like possessiveness, controlling, blocked change, like a reluctance to collaborate. And I got it repeating with another deck. So, all right, good, Christina. Yeah, take your time. I mean, we can just talk about it. You don't have to send me, I won't, you know, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. We can just talk off air too. You can let me know. Because I'd be curious to know what you think you can do to help. So, okay, Shell. George, are you still here? I think it's George then Shell, so. Hey, Marita. How are you? George, are you still here? Guys, please feel free to subscribe if you're new. And again, I offer private readings. I charge $40 for 30-minute private readings and $75 for an hour if anyone's interested. And you can connect with me through email, thewhitedogtarot@gmail.com, or on Instagram, thewhitedogtarot. And they're both in my video description. They're in every video description and on my channel page if you want to connect with me. So, okay, George, let's see. What deck do I want to use for you? Actually, I'm going to use this deck for George. Sorry, guys, I got a call. Okay. Love you, Christina. You're welcome. I appreciate you. Thanks for the donation. Means a lot. When you lose your glasses and they're sitting on your head, that's funny, galacticness. Marita, we have like, I think 3 people in front of you. Okay. All right, George, let's see what's coming in for December. Okay. Spirit, tell me about George. Hold on. Burn a little sage here. Okay. Okay, George. What's coming towards George in November? Do you want me to take these? I'm not taking these. George, hold on. I got 2 reversals. I don't feel like I should be taking those for you. That didn't feel right. Maybe it was. I have to take these. Sorry, George. Give me a second. I don't usually read reversals, but I feel like I need to take this. Okay. All right, Spirit, talk to me. What the hell's going on here? Okay, that's kind of cute. Um, George, I don't know. I see like kind of like an energy of I'm getting a this is strange. Be careful about being like a little bit self-righteous or presumptuous on things. I don't know. I think there might be you might feel like compelled to not follow the rules a little bit. Um, Or I think there might be some healing or self-reflection as a result of that. I don't know, it's weird. This is a very strange message. Um, I'm, I think something that you need to be aware of is like total be careful you don't get into extremely stagnant like energy, like an apathetic stagnant energy. Um like almost kind of like a secluded energy, like not wanting to do anything, not really trying to pursue anything, not opening yourself up to anything new. I do actually think that you might end up meeting somebody at the end of the month if you kind of push through some of this stuff. Maybe a water sign. It could be, is it romantic? Maybe. I'm not sure. You're either gonna make a really good friend, like you're gonna have a new really close friend. Could be a female too, or a new romantic interest. What, George? Did you do? I mean, I know this is predictive for December. Just be careful you don't do anything too out of pocket that you regret. Like, I don't know, around other people that you feel like you're gonna have to like heal from, or like you're gonna feel guilty about. Hierophant in reverse can be like, I mean, I'm trying to give you examples that I think would pertain to you because some of them just don't. Clearly, some of the reversal meanings don't pertain to you right now. But it could be like not following the rules. Again, like presumptions. It could be about being like a little bit self-righteous. I mean, on a fun level, it can be kind of like a little bit punk rock. It can be kind of like a fuck the system energy, which I really appreciate. Maybe we'll just take it for that. Maybe this is you just being a little bit more punk rock and free spirited. Ah. I think this is you healing and reflecting on expectations of others a little bit. I do think you're going to go through like a little bit of like a lull, a sad period where you're not going to feel like doing anything or like moving things forward. But I think you're going to find, I don't know, I think you're going to break out of it and kind of regain some energy and confidence. And I think you're actually going to meet somebody. Yeah, I do. I really do. So, George, that's what I have for you. This is so weird, this Hierophant in reverse. Wait, is this about someone else? George, I don't think this is you, man. I just don't think this is you. Frankly, I'm sorry, I'm getting a lot more messages now. I think this is somebody else that you might be having to heal from. Like a conflict with somebody who was self-righteous. Somebody who's just creating drama, like conflict, low-key manipulative. That's what it is. I think you're gonna spend a little bit of time thinking about that and maybe trying to heal and introspect on it. And I think initially it's gonna put you kind of in a state of not really wanting to do anything. Please fight that. The second you feel that, I mean, I hope this isn't you. I don't think it is. You could have some kind of conflict come up. If you feel yourself losing momentum, it's okay to like take a day, but notice that, you know, and find, you know, find some confidence again. But I see something really great happening at the end of the month. You meeting somebody, partnership. Again, it could be just like a really good like friend soulmate connection, but it looks great. Heavy water energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio placements. Doesn't have to be. Hey Alexis, nice to meet you. Alexis, I have a couple people in front of you, so if you don't mind waiting. I do move donation question to the front of the list though, so. George, that's what I got for you, brother. Timing reads are imperfect to me, so. Hey Aditi. Okay, Shell, are you still here? Thanks for waiting patiently. A lot of reversal here. You're welcome, George. Much love, man. Okay. I actually don't think I want to use this deck again. All right. Thanks, Galacticness. Yeah, guys, I can't always read your question when I'm in the middle of a reading, but... Shell, are you still here? Hopefully, I feel bad. They were, she was so patient. Okay. All right. Who's next? Who's next? I guess we lost Shell. All right. What deck? I think I'm gonna use this deck. Oh, Danielle. Oh, I think you had a question. Did you ask me a question to pull cards on? Danielle, how did Uma pass? She actually got hit by a car in front of me last November. Yeah. That was actually my near-death experience. Frankly, I don't know how I survived, but yeah, she like died in my arms. She got hit by a car, going like 50 miles an hour, and somehow I survived. Yeah, it was actually last November on the 3rd. that it happened. So, yeah. Yeah, it changed my life. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you. I'm really grateful to her though for the lesson. Without her, I wouldn't be doing this. It was like kind of like woke me up out of a really long sleepwalk. It's when I started having all this really weird shit happen, like dreams coming true, like intuitive messages. So I kind of, yeah, in a lot of ways, I feel like she was like my catalyst for, um, the huge change in my life and doing this, leaving my job. So for sure, galacticness. Mm. Danielle, did you have a question? I remember you asked about your husband, then I think Marita, and then who's after that? Aditi and Alexis. And guys, please feel free to subscribe if you're new. Um, and yeah, please feel free to donate, even if it's only a couple dollars. Always prioritize chat question donations. So, is your husband happy with your marriage? Oof, this feels heavy, Danielle. I love you. Why are you asking me? That's a conversation you two should have. I'm gonna tread so carefully here because to me, this feels like something that I look like a Disney prince. Thank you. I think. You sure I don't look like a Disney villain? Um, let's see what the blockages are for you and your husband potentially that I'm picking up on. But I really think you guys should try to talk about it. You know what I would say, Danielle? Um, I was reading this from like a really good, very insightful relationship coach. You know, I think things that are really important to keep keep marriages, long-term relationships, like keep the flame burning. It's to me, it's finding new ways to keep learning things about each other. Um, you know, because there's always so much more for us to know about someone else. And I think too, it's making time to like have fun with someone, like be able to go do something romantic, go out of town for like a night or two, go stay at a fancy hotel, go do something fun and new. I think trying new things with somebody is really great for relationships too. Like going somewhere new, you know. Um, Danielle, are you giving confirmation to Aditi? You said I do look like a Disney prince. Mm, thank you. Well, I don't know how many Disney princes have traditional Japanese back pieces, but I mean, I'm mostly covered from my head to my toe in tattoos, but thank you. I mean, damn, you think I would stop attracting fucking frogs to date as a Disney prince, you know? Okay. All right, Danielle. I hope that was helpful, that advice, but um, I think you should speak with him about it, you know? Ask him, you know? But I would, if you can, try to, I think those conversations are best had, again, without going in like accusatory and and trying to be specific. Because a lot of times if we're vague with people, how are they even supposed to know what we mean, you know? Like, I don't know, I can give you an example. I'm not saying it relates to you. You know, hey, I noticed that um in this instance, or I've observed like the last month, um when we talk, you seem mad, or um when you get home, it seems like you don't want to communicate with me or talk to me or do anything with, like, or you seem less interested in doing things with me than before. You know, are you upset with me? How are you feeling? Okay, are you feeling happy? It's good to try to be specific to help people understand why we feel the way we do. You know, and yeah, and I think it's important to connect, because that's what makes relationships better. So, what's the blockage? What with Danielle and her husband? Potential blockage. Okay, got it. What the fuck is this? Interesting. That's quite the dynamic. Okay, very interesting, Danielle. I mean, I'm not surprised by one of them. The first card that came out, it was what I was speaking about. This is the blockage. Emotional communication, like an expressive emotional connection. Um, I think you two being empathetic to how each other is feeling, like picking up on it. I think there just needs to be more of an expression of feelings, like in a significant way, like a vulnerability. Um, this is a strange blockage. It kind of, I think, it's not strange. I think the two of you struggle with like the ebbs and flows of marriage and life. I think the blockage is trying to potentially manage the moment, or like, let's say the weeks where things are really fast, like you guys are both busy, there's a ton going on, maybe like separate or together, and then the times when things are kind of more slow, tedious. The Knight of Pentacles is slow and steady, but his he's known to not be very adventurous. He doesn't really change his habits. Like, it's very, he can be very predictable in a good way, but I think again there needs to be a little bit more of like an influx of kind of like some excitement, spontaneity, um not keeping momentum always in one way, interesting. This could be about the two. Are these representing? Give me something. Ah, heck is this? Do you guys spend a lot of time together, Danielle? He's in the routine. Okay. Do you guys spend a lot of time together? And I'm sorry, maybe that's the wrong way to say it, because that's really vague and nebulous. Would you say that you guys would you guys say that you spend a fair amount of time being able to be independent and have your own lives? Or would you say a lot of the time is spent together? Oh, thanks, unspoken spell. That was nice of you to say. You've never seen someone offering readings so deep and free on YouTube? Well, welcome to my show. I'm Stefan. Ah, okay. Interesting. You're inseparable together 24/7 except when I'm at work. Okay, got it. That's why this is coming out. This is such a complex reading, Danielle. This is what I have for you. Okay? And you're gonna have to take the bull by the horns on this one. He will not do anything without you. Okay. This is what I have for you. This all starts with you two, and I can't imagine this will be difficult if you spend 24/7 together. Open vulnerability, honesty, emotional communication, checking in with him, asking him if he's happy. Okay? You know what, Danielle? I suspect he is really happy with you. However, I don't want to say however. I don't think there's any situation where you should spend 24 hours, 7 days a week, just with one person. I think the issue is one, you guys balancing the aspect of routine and a little bit of more fun. Okay? Trying new things. I mean, I imagine you guys both work really hard. Go do something, go take a road trip for 2 days. Do things different, do fun things, try new things together. I gotta be clear. There might be an unspoken thing from him. It could be you. I don't know. There is a deep underlying emotional, I think, yearning or need for a little bit more independence, autonomy in this relationship. Okay? And not in a toxic way, but like, I mean, I think you guys need to be able to, in some ways, regain your own independence. Like, do things without each other, maybe. Or at least discuss that. If you don't feel like it's a problem, somebody does. You may, or he may. Or he might not even realize it, but I think this all starts with you guys just sitting down. I mean, obviously, you two really love each other. That's the most important thing. So I don't think that this is anything's gonna get taken out of context. But it's important that you guys feel 100% comfortable expressing anything that you feel like that that's on your mind, that's weighing on you, any level of unhappiness, so you guys can work together to to change something, you know? Sometimes it really is just, again, not spending 24/7 with someone, having your own lives, your own identities. I think it's could be that. I also think there's a need for you guys to mix it up a little bit and not always keep everything predictable and routine. Go do something fun. Um, and just kind of set the the tone for him feeling comfortable expressing how he's feeling in a way that he knows, like, you can reassure him you won't take it personally. Because if you're asking if he's happy in the relationship, you know, because I know he loves you, but again, sometimes we get bored with like complacency or stagnation. Sometimes we don't even know what we need. So that's what I have for you. Unspoken spell, where are you chatting with us from? You said he won't do anything without you, Danielle? I'm not going to beat you up on that. I actually think that's fucking adorable. As long as it's not bothering you. Like, I mean, damn, you know what my dream is? To actually be in a relationship and in love with somebody who actually feels like a best friend and can't live without me. I somehow end up dating just a lot of beautiful, dismissive avoidance. So, I wouldn't know what that feels like to have a woman so madly in love with me. She always wants to be around me. One day, hopefully. Oh wow, Paris. That's so cool. Well, it's great to meet you. I'm in New York. Thanks for finding my show. Um, yeah, you said mystery, McColas? It is. Yeah, I think one of the most important aspects of like a healthy relationship is like a level of dependability, like regarding what you can expect from your partner, like somebody who's reliable, dependable. But that doesn't mean we have to have a boring relationship, you know? And it doesn't mean that we need to like, guys, we need to, it happens. You have kids, you get into a marriage. Sometimes if we're not careful, we start to lose our own identity, you know? We lose our own sense of self because we just become like so, enmeshed with someone. And I think that's really great. I mean, you can have your best friend, your life partner, the person you love, but we all need our own identity, you know? We all need our own independence, especially in a healthy relationship where there's no like cheating or lying. Like, that's beautiful to me, you know? To be able to be independent, like do things on your own, um, in a healthy way where you still have such a like a deep emotional connection to the person. You guys still spend a ton of time together. You can rely on each other. You can have fun. I mean, that's like a perfect relationship to me. Um, and sometimes things can feel a little listless or stagnant when we kind of lose our own sense of self, our own identity, our own independence, you know? Um, so You were in New York not so long ago? Oh, wow. Well, damn. Too bad we weren't friends when you were here. We could have gotten a drink together. Next time. You're amazing, Danielle. I'm not that amazing. Definitely no Disney prince, as you said. We love you. Guys, you know what I just realized? I'm 2 hours in. I think I'm gonna go stretch. I'm just gonna take 5. I don't think Marita's here anymore. We love Marita very much. She's not always the most patient, though, if she's not first in line. And if you are here, I stand corrected, Marita. Of course you can bounce back. Hey, it's okay to grieve and be upset, you know? But let me know how it goes with him, that conversation. You should feel good about being able to have this conversation. It sounds like you guys have a really good marriage, which is great. Danielle, I don't get a ton of questions um, about people who just have normal things to work through in a relationship, where everybody's a different person. We're all individuals. Nobody's exactly like us and will ever be exactly like us. So, you know, ooh, I love that unspoken spell. Unspoken spell, let's be friends on Instagram. The White Dog Tarot, it's in my video description. Yeah, I get it. Danielle, I know. I know exactly how you feel. It took me a really long time to forgive myself for what happened to my dog. Um, I get it. I get it. Oh my gosh, Rupika, it's been so long. I know it wasn't my fault. I understand that. And Uma told me that too. She told me that. God damn it, Danielle. Hate you. All right, now I'm gonna take 5. Danielle's fucking getting under my crab shell. Okay, we'll do some more readings when we get back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go stretch. Amanda, you're still here, lurking in the back. Love you too, Rupika. Rupika, I'm almost out of my cabinet of my fight time facial lotion remedies. You're gonna have to send me some. I'll give you my address. That's okay, Amanda. You can lurk as long as you want. All right, guys. I will be right back. Give me a few, and then we'll do some more chat questions. So, okay. Okay. Hey, you wanna go out? You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Okay. All right, I'm back. Bye, Rupika. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Oh my gosh, Delia, how are you? Guys, Esmeralda was one of the first day I ever live streamed, my first live stream ever when I did my call show. Delia was one of the first live callers on my show. So good to see you. I had a great stretch, yeah. I'm doing great, Delia. How's everything going out in Utah? Yes, it's cold here too. Well, it's great to see you. Okay. All right, so who's up? Guys, who is up next? I don't think Marita's here anymore. Hey, Twinsy. Nice to meet you. I'm Stefan. Okay. Where are you chatting with us from? I guess you're up, Twinsy. Oh, sure, Delia. Twinsy, what are the rules? I hate rules. Well, I have an informal line, and I guess you would be second. And you're welcome to donate if you like, but you don't have to. So, sure, Delia, let's see whatever comes out. What deck do I want to use? I think I'm going to use this deck. All right, so Delia and then Twinsy. Oh, yeah, is Alexis still here? I don't think she is. Okay. But yeah, Twinsy, it's great to meet you. And you don't have to call me sir. Okay. All right. Delia, what's new with you? Talk to me. What's been going on with you lately? What have you been up to? Because you graduated, right? Only fitting that I use my my first tarot deck ever for Delia. Okay. Okay, Delia. Okay. Where are you working? What's Delia's overall energy? Very nice. Ooh. Interesting you should say that, Delia. Trying to find out what's for you. Because what just showed up for your overall energy. The High Priestess. I dare say that you already know what's for you. I think you're getting intuitive nudges about something. A person, a choice. What's the choice? Hmm. Ooh. Have you been okay? Two messages, Delia. Or they both could be true. Have you been contemplating going in a new direction, like for school? I feel like you're being called to do something new. Learn something new. I do see that your relationship didn't work out. I see that. That's okay though. You know, that's okay. I mean, you're so young. You're 19. Don't take this the wrong way, because you know I'm an eternal optimist. I'd kind of be shocked if it did, if that was the person you're supposed to spend the rest of your life with. Yeah, he's 19. Of course he did. Um, what does Delia need to be focusing on? Okay. Delia, there's something new waiting for you. I think that you feel have you been thinking about going to school, going back to school somewhere not, or like going to college not in your area? I feel like you're being called to travel. I feel like you have a new cycle starting. It's in your area. Okay. Listen, I want you to practice being more confident in your choices right now. What you should pick to study. Well, you know, I mean, I think I said this yesterday. You know, often we go to school so we can figure out what we like, what we're interested in. I mean, many people go in for one thing and end up changing their major or what their area of study is. I'm getting two cards of studying, pursuing new things, learning things. Um, Yeah. Delia, I think for right now, I want focus on you doing things that like pursuing things that feel like exciting. I think this is a time for you to kind of like be a loner. And I don't mean like a loner, but like um I think you really need some more adventure. I think you need to be a little bit more daring and just kind of go after things you want. Good. You've been reading? I love that. I read a lot. I read a lot. Um there's a new cycle coming in for you when you start making choices. You know what? I don't know why I'm getting this. Have you thought about going to school in like California? I don't know why I just got that. I honestly think it might be worth looking into. Or like, have you been thinking about going to school somewhere by water? I feel like you're going to tell me yes in a second. In California, you just got an offer. That's hilarious. Of course you did. You should do it. Okay, well, kind of like I have to pay. Okay, I get it. I mean, we all have to pay. It's college. Um, but you know what? If you're going for something you like, you're getting a change up. Do it. Don't reduce yourself to life experiences. I'm telling you definitively that I think it would be great for you, and the cards are literally screaming at me to do it. I mean, that's why I said California, and then you said California. I love this. It's going to be really positive for you, really positive for you. This is like good fortune, good luck. Um, it's just going to feel new and exciting, but you know that already. Your intuition is telling you that. I think um I think it's a lot, and I think you're a little bit I get it. I think you're a little bit afraid because it's like a big change, but where's the school? And I think that's amazing. That's great. I used to live in California. What city is the college in? And you know what, Delia? This is the fun part. Are you ready? You try new things. You go for a semester. If you hate it, you don't have to stay. But that's the great part about exploring new opportunities, like trying new things, getting out of the town you've been in, getting to meet new people. Okay, a company. Okay. What kind of company? Okay, so you'd go there for a job? Okay, that's different. That's not a bad thing either, but um I mean, it definitely puts a little bit more on you financially if you have to go there and work and get your own place. Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, I started doing that when I was 19. But you also have to study. I think you should. Well, I don't want to tell you what to do. This is a big choice. I think it would be great for you, and I'm seeing more water. I'm seeing more water, more coastal. You're ready for something new. All right? Do it. I just think, you know what I think? I think where you live now, I think you got a lot of drama around you. I feel like there's a lot of drama around you. I think you're ready to just try something different. Take a chance on yourself. Is it Southern California? Where in California? Listen to your intuition, all right? Don't listen to your fear or your doubt. It's okay to try new things. Yeah, that is a lot of money. That's enough to get started, you know? I think that's a great idea. Try it. I think it's a great idea. And if it feels right, go for it. You're never stuck somewhere, you know? So that was such a specific message about California. I can't believe that's where you think about moving. It looks great. I really support you doing it. Don't create reasons why you shouldn't, okay? Don't create reasons why you shouldn't. All right? You're very resourceful. Just go for it. All right? There's things that we should be afraid of, and there's things we should just take a chance on. When I was 21, I drove cross country to go live in San Diego, and I had like this old car. I had like a 1988 BMW, and I had 1 month's rent paid on an apartment that I had never even seen before. And I had every dollar to my name in my wallet when I was driving cross country. I think I had like $600 to my name. I was 21. Funny enough, I was in Utah, where you live, and I I was filling up my car at a gas station, and I put my wallet on the hood of my car. You guys know where this story is going. I fucking drove away with my wallet on the hood of my car, and I didn't realize it till I was in like Nevada. So I rolled into California literally with the only money I had was like the change under my car seat and 1 month's rent paid on an apartment. I felt like I was like squatting in a house. I was just living in a furnitureless apartment for like a month. It was awesome. So much fun. So you'll have a good head start on me with 10 grand there. Okay. Okay. Go for it. And let me know how it is. Send me pictures on Instagram when you get there. I think it's going to be a great experience. The universe wants you to do this. This is a brand new cycle, okay? I mean, damn. Let me just be clear about this, Delia. Travel, moving, the card of travel, followed by the Wheel of Fortune. I mean, how clear of a fucking message could that be? On top of everything else that I saw. This is a new cycle that will start for you, a good one. It's meant to happen, followed by you moving and traveling. Brezia, hi. Jacksonville. I'm sorry, I forgot your name again. Just because Jacksonville's so catchy. Oh, let me let my dogs in. I don't understand what you're asking me. Hold on one second. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Baby, come. It's cold. Come on. Come on, get in. Get in. Good. Okay. Okay. Rezia, what's your question? Jacksonville, I don't even understand what you're asking me. Jacksonville, listen, you know me well enough to know what I'm going to say next. Do you truly, truly think that this is something that you need to ask me about? I'm not gonna even insult the gods by pulling cards on this. Just find out. Go ask them. Love you. You know what? If you keep calling, I mean, I don't know. Either way, you'll be okay. All right? You'll be fine either way. Okay, Rezia, does Marshad Abdullah regret not taking a chance with me? What do you mean? Does he regret not taking a chance with you? What do you mean? Can I ask you a question? Is that really is either answer gonna give you clarity or closure, Rezia? Do you really think that's helpful for you to ask or know about? What do you mean the opportunity? What do you mean? Like, does he regret not dating you? I don't. Hmm. Can I ask you an honest question? Do you really think that this is helpful for you to know? Please don't take this the wrong way. That feels very self-serving. You know what's important? It's not about whether or not he regrets it. It's what's more important is you realizing, and I'm just gonna be very blunt, like I always am, and just know that I mean well, okay? Because damn, I've been through similar, if not identical, situations. What's It's not important whether or not he regrets his choice. What's important is what you learned from it. What's important to me is that you realize and recognize, hey, this fucking guy didn't choose me, which means he didn't value me. That tells me all I need to know about him. Who the fuck cares if he regrets it? You know, I also don't really know the dynamic. Like, you know, I have no idea what happened. Were you guys dating and he broke up with you? Fuck that guy. Somebody shouldn't be like unclear about how they see you. They should know what your value is the first time, okay? I'm so fucking tired of personally of dealing with people who, think that I'm not good enough only to like come back, you know? I would never be unclear about that. I can see what somebody's worth is the first time. I don't need to fuck up um to realize it. All right? So if somebody can't see that with you, that person is not meant to be in your life. And whether he regrets it or not, it doesn't matter. Okay? Cuz regret is fucking cheap. All right? Regret is fucking cheap. All right? I understand. I know how you feel, okay? I know when somebody hurts us, I get it. It's like it's a human reaction. It's a human thing to want to feel. Like when somebody hurts us, we want to know on some level that they're not out there living their best life after they cause us pain. I get it, okay? I really do. We want to know that like there's some level of regret because it makes us feel validated because they never did. People like that, my experience, are people who are generally not very happy, okay? And whether he regrets his choice or not, um, people like that generally end up chasing something that they never find because they don't even know what the fuck they're looking for, okay? So, all right. What's up, Eddie? I would say hi to you no matter what. You don't have to you don't have to proposition me. And you don't even have to sub. I don't care. I would say hi to you no matter what. So, nice to meet you. And again, listen, Rezia, I don't know what happened, okay? I'm not going to make a bunch of assumptions about what happened. I don't know if you guys were dating or you just liked him and he didn't want to date you. I have no idea what's going to happen, okay? And frankly, it doesn't mean he's a bad person. I don't know the dynamic. I couldn't possibly know. But if somebody doesn't like value you or see your worth, that's the universe telling you that probably isn't the right person for you. Hey, soul child, nice to meet you. Or good to see you. I'm doing great. Thanks, Eddie. Appreciate you. So let's pull a card for you for advice. Rezia, are you still here? What deck do I want to use for you? I think I'm going to use this. Rezia, are you still here? Okay. Let me get an advice card. All right? What the universe wants you to know. But that's Stefan advice. And I don't think you need tarot for that. All right? And sometimes it's not helpful. Okay? It just is confusing. People's I mean, guys, we are so fucking complex. Like, you know, it's so tough to encapsulate like the depth of how someone truly feels through tarot a lot of times. That's why sometimes it's not helpful to use this to like divination spy. It's best used to help us discern what's right for us and to give us confirmation about like what's going to make us happy, understanding ourselves better, you know? Um, let's see, let's get a card for you, Rezia. I just want to see what the universe wants you to know. I actually feel like I'm going to use this. Hold on. I'm going to use this deck, I think, for you. Soul Child, we'll do cards for you next. And guys, please hit the thumbs up button. And guys, please feel free to follow me on Instagram or just say hi on Instagram. I like that too. The White Dog Tarot, and it's in my video description. I also offer private readings if anyone's interested. I do 30-minute private readings for $40, and it's a FaceTime, obviously off air, or $75 for an hour. And I do offer beginner tarot lessons one-on-one if anybody's interested. Same price as private reading. Okay. This card for Rezia. Got it. Of course this comes out. Of course. Not that we needed it, Rezia. I generally don't need tarot. Intuition first, tarot secondary for me. You know what this card is about? Changing your perspective on how you're viewing a situation. It's also about detachment, okay? Detachment from outcomes. It's one of the most spiritual cards. It's actually, to me, the card of like enlightenment, you know? It's enlightenment through putting yourself kind of in uncomfortable positions, you know? Like, it's very kind of like, everything about it is kind of like counterintuitive, you know, upside down, forced to be upside down, nothing else to do except surrender. Change your perspective, look at things from a higher consciousness. You know, in this perspective, like rather than looking at like, does this guy fucking regret not choosing me? The change of perspective is that he didn't choose me. So why the fuck would I want to be with somebody like that who doesn't even want to choose me? It's changing how you look at things, like for a more enlightened approach, because again, please don't take this the wrong way. And I'm not fucking judge, jury, and executioner on anything related to tarot. But guys, don't confuse yourself. You know, there's like a misconception that tarot can't be used for bad shit or the wrong reasons. All right? The Enlightenment card, again, it's about understanding ourselves better. You know, not operating from like a place of ego, like a self-serving place. You know, I mean, damn, Rezia, I know it hurts. Everybody gets rejected. Even me occasionally. All right? But like the enlightenment and the peace and the right person comes from understanding, again, like, what you want. Like, why do I fucking care if somebody doesn't want to be with... Like, if somebody doesn't want to be with me, why the hell would I want to be with somebody like that? You know? You shouldn't be someone's second choice. And that's powerful. That's powerful. And when you have that energy, damn, you're going to start attracting a lot more people. And you're also going to energetically start attracting people back in from your past. Once you know your value, you step into your power. Detachment. You know, a lot of people like to play fucking games. They think you're going to chase them. Why people do that, I don't understand. It's lost on me. But change your perspective. Time for new. And be confident about it. Because you're going to find somebody who will choose you. All right? Regain your passion, your confidence, your spark. And hey, get out of your own head, please, okay? No more hyper-focusing on this. Please. All right? It won't be helpful for you. Stop keeping yourself trapped. Like, trapped in your own thoughts about this. All right? I can tell you right now, this guy is not that fucking deep, okay? He's really not. You have no need to be trapped in your own head about somebody like this. All right? Well said. Well said, Unspoken Spell. Did you say Alice? Was that your name, Unspoken Spell? Sorry if I got that wrong. I'm an eye-opener. Good. You should see me naked. Sorry, that was inappropriate. Good. I'm glad I helped. All right. What time is it? All right, I got a little bit more time. Hey, Rose. Okay. All right. Sophia. Pleasure to meet you, Sophia. Okay. Soul Child. And then Aditi, and then Rose. Hi, Rose. And Sophia. All right. Soul Child, just because honor permits it, I have to do Unspoken Spell first because she was here first, but you'll be second. Okay. What deck do I want? I think I want to use this deck for you. All right, Unspoken Spell. Sophia, I'm going to do something fun for you, okay? And then we'll do Soul Child. And Soul Child, while I'm shuffling, you want to know how your dad is feeling about you? Why don't you just talk to him? Why do you need me for that? Why are you concerned how he's feeling about you? Hey, Lena. They won't let you? All right, that sounds heavy. All right, you're gonna need to give me context, but we're gonna pull cards for Sophia. My new friend Sophia in Paris. Okay. Okay. All right, Sophia, let's see what your superpowers and hidden strengths are. Actually, I'm going to do something else. Let's see what your masculine, feminine archetypes are that best represent you. And then we'll do soul child. Actually, 1 second. All right, Sophia, take a nice deep breath in for me. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay. All right. Ooh, what did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? Hold on. Guys, what did I just press? Hold on. There we go. Okay. That just freaked me out. I just realized I can change my background. I'm like secretly 70 years old. I'm not very good with technology. All right. Okay. All right, Sophia. Sophia. Okay. Masculine, feminine. Sophia, these are fun. So I believe that we all have a court card, like a masculine, feminine court card that best represents like our highest self, like our personality, because we all have masculine, feminine energy. Like I connect to Queen of Cups, King of Wands as my two archetypes. Let's see. There we go. Do I take this? I think I might. Okay. I knew that was gonna come out. Do I take this? Hold on. One more. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, Sophia. Very interesting. You know, I usually, so for your feminine, let's start there. I got Queen of Pentacles. I love this deck, by the way. I don't know if you have Earth placements in your chart. Really interesting. I love the Queen of Pentacles. If I had to fall madly in love and marry one of the Queen Court cards, it would 100% be the Queen of Pentacles. Super nurturing, grounded, down to earth, like very in touch with nature, pre-empress energy, somebody who would make an amazing parent, practical, good with money, whether she has a lot or a little. I bet your house is really nicely decorated. Do you have like a ring that you like to wear? Yeah, Queen of Pentacles is amazing. I mean, she attracts abundance. Money comes to her easily. Super sexy. Really knows how to like nurture things she cares about. Kind, generous. Yes and yes. Okay. So the masculine, and we're gonna keep going into this. Hold on, let me turn the light up a little bit more. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I have to tell you, usually I wait for a king to come out. I pulled a lot of cards. How old are you, by the way? Are you in your 20s? You seem a little bit younger. I can't imagine you're older than me. I'm 37. Your masculine energy is kind of fucking hilarious and cute. I usually don't accept, like I usually wait for a king. I got the Knight of Wands, which I felt like I had to take. Your masculine energy side is hilarious, but great. Adventurous, super passionate. Like you just kind of you're always up for an adventure. Like you really follow like that spark in you. Again, super attractive. Um you're 37? Are you 37? Okay. Um this is so interesting because the Queen of Pentacles is like the archetypal mother energy. Like she's like the mom, like home, like like she's somebody that likes committed relationships, and I suspect you do, but you like your other side is kind of like this adventurous, like not ready to settle down. Um, I just got the weirdest message. Travel light. I don't know. Do you travel light when you go away? Like I feel like you don't pack a lot. I don't know. I just got that. That was so weird. Um, hold on. Okay. Okay. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's like just this calling to like the unknown. I bet you've traveled a lot. It's really awesome. Okay, let's see what the blockages are. So we're gonna just do Queen for this, I think. Person toothbrush, love that. Is that from a movie? There's this movie called The Birdcage, where he just leaves the house with his purse and his toothbrush. All right, I love this. Very adventurous spirit. Do you know what are your three placements, by the way? Since you're an 88 baby like me. Hmm. Okay. You're single, clearly. And that wasn't a knock. Um, I think this is what I get for your blockages, for you to really step into your Queen of Pentacles energy. I don't know. I think sometimes you doubt that you have the ability to meet somebody, to create like a family, long-term stability with. What's this 5? This is really... Wait, can I get a little bit more? Ah. Of course. Damn. All right. You dealt with somebody super manipulative, an ex. Super manipulative. That might have even future faked a little bit, or that you thought it was gonna be the one. And it kind of closed you off a little bit to the idea of really accessing that feminine, like the best parts of your Queen of Pentacles energy. I actually think you kind of defer more now to your masculine energy, which is like super non-committal. Fuck that guy, Sophia. All right? Yeah, fuck that guy. Whoever hurt you or betrayed you. Somebody really did you dirty. I don't know, I think sometimes you feel unwilling to like nurture people, to really step into that like energy where you feel safe. Um you are though, okay? That's what I have for you. Fun reading. I love these. That's what I got for you, and it's great to meet you. And yeah, let's stay in touch on Instagram. Okay. You're very welcome. Okay. All right, soul child. All right, are you still here? I don't know if I can, soul child. What's going on with So your father's in the hospital, and they won't let you see him, and you're worried about how he feels about you. I I don't understand. You're a moon in Virgo, by the way, Sophia. That wouldn't surprise me with the Queen of Pentacles. I'm a triple water sign, if you could wrap your head around that. I'm a Cancer Sun, double Scorpio. Your father doesn't want to see you? Who's they? Who's they? They keep saying. You said they keep saying who's they? Go to the hospital and go see him. Why wouldn't he want to see you? Did something happen? I don't even know if I should pull cards on this. I feel like there's things you're not telling me. Okay. This feels kind of like heavy and complex. I don't pull cards on things without knowing what I'm pulling cards on. Why is there, can I ask you, like, okay, rationally, like just using your critical judgment, is there a reason why he wouldn't want to see you? Did something happen? Sounds good, Sophia. Sophia, I've only been to France for a day, but maybe I'll come visit you. I was in Spain most recently, but France is on my list for sure. Rose, thank you so much for your patience. You're next after Soul Child. In the past, but we moved on. Okay. What happened? Do you guys what happened that was so bad? If you don't mind us asking. What happened? Can you please share with us what happened? Because you know what I would say? I mean, as a dad, I have a 12-year-old. I can't imagine for the life of me that your father doesn't love you. Okay? I mean, what, did you like shoot him and put him in the hospital? I think you should go stop by and see him if it's important to you. That's what I think. And I don't think we need cards for that. I think you should go. Fuck your aunts. You don't need to call. You don't need to talk to them. Go stop by and see him, okay? Ooh. I got it. Okay, this just got heavy. You had to step in between him and your mom. Okay. Well, you know what? Good for you. If I mean, I understand what you're saying. Um, wow, you seem like a really good person. That takes a lot. That you still have love for him, and I'm sorry you had to do that. Um, it makes me fucking sick. Like people who hit women. That's, I mean, yeah. Damn. Why the hell would they be Soul Child? Let's see. I don't know if this is going to be good for me to pull cards for. You know what? I'd like to have you on the show for a call. This feels too complex for me to pull cards on. I don't even know if I want to pull on his energy. If he was abusive to your mom. And I mean, if he's holding a grudge against you for doing the right thing, I don't know. I mean, this sounds really, it sounds difficult. I'm sorry you get to be put in that position. Hey, Sakshem, nice to meet you. Why do you feel like you want to go see him? Damn, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, man. Can I ask you a question? Just keep in mind, nobody knows you here, okay? I started this show so we could, like, speak our truths anonymously to a degree. And I'm sorry if I'm missing something. Why the fuck would your aunts support him if he was hitting your mom? Why would they support him? Like, what, you're just supposed to, like, let that happen? I don't understand that. Am I missing something? Yeah. You said you're not sure, honestly. And you know what, man? Even though I said that to you, a lot of times it's hard to understand people. And that's why I'm extremely fucking careful about whose mind I tap into, because a lot of times it doesn't make sense. Um, you know, um, yeah. You said they don't like you for their own reasons, and I still don't know. Yeah. Listen, for whatever it's worth, and obviously it sounds like it's complicated. I don't care about anything else other than the fact that one, I respect you, and two, regardless of what happened, I will advocate and blindly support what you did, okay? Because there's no fucking excuse why a man should, like, put his hands on a woman or, like, hurt her or hit her. That's cowardly. And I know that you love your father, and it sounds like you're a good person, but that makes me fucking sick. I mean, I made a promise to myself a year ago that I would not be violent ever again, because I used to get into a lot of fights. I would hang up that vow in a second if I ever saw a guy put his hands on a woman. Happily, I'd go put him on the floor. I support you. You did the right thing, and that's all you need to know. All right. And do not let how anyone else like is making you feel affect who you are, because you did the right thing. Okay. I don't care if your mom like I don't care what your mom did. If she cursed out your father, I don't care if she cheated on him. There's no excuse. So that took like a lot of courage. I don't know if I want to. Okay, I'll make you a deal because I want to help you. All right, here's the deal. And I expect you to be honest with me about this. If I pull cards, what are you hoping to gain out of it? What choice is it going to help you make? Because I'm not doing this to humor you. All right? Are you is this going to help you lead to a choice to go see him or to not go see him? Because I don't really know what I'm about to tap into, and I don't, yeah. Sometimes it doesn't even make sense. Especially people who are like, who are abusive. I want to know that you're looking for clarity to make a choice on what to do. And if I'm hoping that you're going to be honest with me, and if you tell me that you're not really sure, that's okay. But I would say we should wait. Can I ask you a question? Do you want to go see him? Do you feel like you need to? Because it seems, I got to be honest, and I'm trying to, all I can ever do is give you perspective. I'm never going to tell somebody what to do. That's not my place. But it feels like you're looking for permission to go see him from me. So I think you should, okay? Because it seems like it's what you want to do. And I would tell you that regardless of what his feelings are, I think you should if you feel like you're being called to do that. And that takes a lot of fucking courage. And I mean, that right there, I could maybe make a case that you seem to have more emotional maturity than your father. If you can look past something like that and try to be the bigger person. But you know what happens if you do nothing? Nothing. So, hey Zay, you should go. That's what I think. When you're ready. Okay. Something's happening with your father, I think, for the better. That's what I think. Um, It's going to take him a really long time to get there, but he will. Okay? His perspective is starting to shift. Just remember, you can't change people, and it's tough with family. Ask my friend Zay. All right? All you can do is set healthy boundaries for your own peace of mind and emotional well-being. Okay, it's not your job to fucking play family doctor or family therapist or the person that has to fix everything for everyone, okay? All right? Just know that. All right? It's not your job to fucking fix things. If anything, you should reflect on, I don't know if it happened, if he's ever even addressed or apologized to you or your mom for what he did, okay? Because it's not your job to fix it. Frankly, I think it's great that you still love him, as you should. He's your father. I'm sure you guys have had good memories together, but there needs to be accountability, and it can't be at your own peace. Okay. This is heavy. There's a lot here. This is not a fucking chat question. All right. You guys are crazy. Some of the stuff you ask me through chat. Some things are best done on my live caller show or a private reading. He never had, but you already made your peace with it. Okay. Well, you know what? That's good. Doesn't mean that you have to fix it. And maybe, you know what I think? If anything, do it in the hospital. I think I think you're waiting for him to take accountability. And I think it's making you super fucking sad. Did you ever address with him that? How putting you in that position made you feel and how it made your mom feel? Maybe it's time that you speak to him like, I mean, he's a grown-ass man. Maybe it's time he takes accountability. Um, and it sounds like your aunts are not up for the task. Looks like they're just gonna blindly support his bad choices and like try to vilify you. All right. I'm happy you made peace with it, but if it's weighing on you a lot, it's not on you to have to just sweep it under the rug like it didn't happen. Okay? Because, dude, I gotta listen again. I don't know the dynamic. My experience with fucking assholes who hit women is that it doesn't happen in a fucking vacuum. Okay? And I know that's hard to hear. Shit like that doesn't happen in a vacuum. Okay? It's not a one off, if you know what I mean. People who do that tend to have a proclivity to continue to do it. So I just want you to realize that. And I don't know what happened. I don't know what you got in the middle of. I'm trying to not make assumptions, but I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down. And I'd be hard pressed to assume that it only happened one time. So if anything, I hope your mom's okay. And dude, you're a good guy. It sounds like you're trying to protect your mom. I mean, you can definitely be part of my white dog army. Oh, thanks, Danielle. I think you're new here. I'm Stefan. Well, I appreciate that you're here. Yeah, I know trying to create a humanitarian YouTube channel is probably not the best business platform, but I'm always going to be here to advocate for people and try to help people who need it. So, soul child, just remember, man, making peace with something and being at peace with something are two different things, okay? So, good luck, dude. You're welcome. Let us know how it goes. Listen, I know I'm I know I'm built differently. And that wasn't a sexual innuendo. Actually, maybe it was. Okay, anyway. I'm of the opinion that it's important that we speak up, especially when it involves protecting other people and doing the right thing. And there's times to let things go. And there's times where that doesn't help. Okay? That's not how we make changes or change the world or help people. And sometimes it's tough. It's not easy. But I think there's a way for you to reflect on how you can impress to your dad that obviously you love him, but at the same time, it is so not fucking acceptable what he did, um, and how that made you feel and affected you and your mom, and that he needs to take accountability for it. Because I don't think everything should get swept under the rug. Okay? I don't know what the dynamic is if you live with him, but um, anyway. Okay, Rose. And then I think maybe we'll take a couple more, but I'm like 3 hours in, and I'm getting hungry. When? Rose, when are you gonna meet your future spouse? I've never been great at predicting stuff like that. I guess it depends on how much you want to put yourself out there. How old are you? Hey, Crystal. Let's see. And Rose, where do you live, by the way? You know what, Rose? Let's approach this from a different. You're in Russia? Very cool. It's great to meet you. I think you might be one of my first you might be the one of the first White Dog Collective members from Russia. I'm in New York, by the way. It's great to meet you. You know, Rose, sometimes I think we may ask the wrong questions to get to the place that we want to get to, like meeting the right person. Because sometimes it's not so much about when, but how, if that makes sense. Because a lot of times I find that there may be things that we still need to learn or look at before the right person comes into our life. You know, because you know what the universe is not gonna be happy with if they bring in the soulmate you manifested and you still have all these unhealed wounds and you self-sabotage the connection, because it can happen. Let's see what the blockages might be to you meeting this person. And I'm always gonna just put it out there, as I think the more we open ourselves up to new things, trying new things, like, I think the more opportunities for new experiences and like new people it allows. So, you know, sometimes if we get very stuck in routines, we don't allow ourselves to like experience anything outside of, like, for instance, we wake up, you know, we go to work, we go to the gym, for instance, we come home, you know, we see the same people week after week. You know, a lot of times there's no variance to even invite anything new in. So, what are some of the blockages or things that might be getting in the way for delaying meeting the person? Okay. I can do it as I like. Okay. Okay. Oh, Rose. You're so cute. Damn, you've been through a lot, huh? Um, I mean, you're resilient as hell. You know what I think? Listen, this happens to us all, you know? Like, a lot of times, you know, I always say, guys, like, one aspect to me, like, where we have to make sure we're trying to, like, align what we want in, like, an honest way with, like, how we show up. It's like we can't sit around and, like, ask and, like, wanna have true love, but at the same time, like, be afraid or, like, pessimistic, um, or, like, apathetic when it does, because that's how you manifest, like, weird shit that doesn't make sense. I think, and I truthfully, I kind of understand why, what I'm picking up on, like, what you've gone through. I think sometimes you tend to gear up for the worst before it even shows up. And I think sometimes you miss opportunities in front of you. Like, this guy, the universe is handing him a cup and he doesn't even see it. Um, I definitely think there's some baggage that needs to be released. Have you been struggling with, like, feeling like a sense of purpose? I don't know why I'm getting that. Okay. I feel like you've been very restless recently. I think there's some areas of your life that still need to be balanced out within yourself. Why this? This is so specific. Believe it or not, you have a ton of opportunities that are coming in soon. I think you need to change the way you're approaching or reevaluate. I think what you can and can't have. You know, if you approach it like you're not seeing opportunities, they're not going to show up. What's the real blockage? I need another deck for this. Hold on. What's the real blockage? Dude, Rose, stop carrying other people's shit around with you. You're like, you carry other people's shit like it's yours. And I feel like you get so stressed out, like so burdened. It's like you lose sight of what's ahead of you or what can be. You get very trapped in momentary lapses of like struggles. Some of it feels like it's not even yours. Like people put their shit on you to carry around. And you do. Have you been getting headaches or like, I don't know, or like body aches? I don't know. You have been? Okay. Dude, you need to drop some of this. I feel like you carry around like a lot of burdens, baggage. And it's always like this energy of gearing up for the worst because you're just carrying all that around. Um, I mean, damn, I don't know you'd have back problems, frankly. And I get it. You know what? People put it on you because you're tough as hell. Because you don't look like, be, because you don't, nobody would know. Nobody would know. You don't look the way, like what you're carrying for everybody, nobody even sees it because you're tough. But it's burning you out big time. And it's making you kind of lose hope a bit. It's also really hard to feel good about new opportunities, new things, meeting new people. Because you're like, I don't know, this is what has your energy right now. Ooh, my ear's ringing. That's confirmation. Wow. Um, have you thought about moving or traveling recently? I don't know. Don't take that if it doesn't apply. You need to bring your sense of peace into balance. You need to bring your life into a more harmonious energy. Like, it's okay to tell people no, all right? You don't have to, everybody doesn't get to dump their shit on you, all right? That's not how it works, all right? Short trip, okay. Please make sure you're resting enough. Um, and you're not overgiving. Stop overgiving to people, all right? One more. What else? Why do you feel so trapped? I don't understand. Rose, no wonder you're having a hard time meeting somebody. You're so in your own head. Why do you feel so stuck? Do you feel trapped where you are, where you live? You're not. You're not. It feels very self-imposed. What's the way that she can meet this person? Again, okay. I got fucking, all right. I got temperance twice with 2 decks. Is something going on with your money? Is this mindset? Yeah. There's so much going on. This is not what I expected for a blockages reading. Okay. I think you're feeling very unbalanced within your own life. That's actually what I'm going to say the blockage is. I think there's people you need to fucking cut out of your life. There's things that you need to just say, like, listen, please, I'm here to support you. Please deal with this on your own. I can't deal with this. Like, it's okay to say no to people, but you still love them, okay? You need to put yourself first, at least sometimes, at your own sense of like well-being. Like, take care of yourself, bring yourself into balance. I don't know what's going on with your money. There's a lot here. Rose, what I will tell you is that like the universe has your back, okay? This is like this is a serious card. And to get it twice, like when you honor yourself, you bring your life into balance, you create like harmony just like within your environment. Like you're not over giving, you're not taking too much. You're balancing like your personal life, your work life. Um you practice being sensible, like taking care of yourself, your well-being. That's when you can ask, and that's when the universe comes in to bring you something good. And I actually think they're going to. I think they want you to get yourself feeling better. And then they're going to bring you a lot of different, like they're going to bring you new things for sure. Okay. Part of this is mindset. Um, I'm getting so many messages. I'm getting a lot about health here, like mental, physical well-being. And a gearing up for the worst energy, like a pessimism. Rose, I'm way too deep in your energy right now. Truthfully, I'm way too deep. I usually don't need this many cards. I almost never do. Do me a favor. Do something nice for yourself this week. Just relax, okay? Do something that feels good for yourself. All right? Think about some of the things that are stressing you out the most that you know you really don't that you don't need to deal with or that you can drop. Think about small little things for yourself that would just make you feel better. Whether it's like anything, like addressing a financial thing, anything that just makes you feel a little bit more grounded. And then come back and we can pull cards again. Okay? There's so much happening. It's a lot of big things are taking place. Okay? And I think you're pretty tapped in. Um I think you're I think there's a lot of fear though that's like kind of getting in the way. I think there's like a reluctance to address things that you need to. All right? You know what I can promise you? You're not going to be alone the rest of your life, all right? I promise you. And you know what? If you ever come back to New York, I'd be happy to take you on a date. All right? Um yeah. Try to relax. I'm serious. I want you to focus on one thing this week that's stressing you out. And again, boundaries with people, okay? It's okay to say no. It's okay to not fucking answer the phone. It's okay to support somebody, but not like take on their shit, okay? Um, just protect your peace. Make yourself feel a little bit more grounded and like harmonious in your energy. Stop over giving, okay? I think some quiet time and like some meditation, just a little bit of quiet time where it feel like you just feel good. Like a little bit of meditative time by yourself, I think will make you feel a lot better. And this isn't a tarot thing. If you're having body aches, just a little stretch in the morning. That's what I do. I stretch in the morning. You went through a lot of trauma and abuse? Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, that's probably why this is showing up. Yeah. That was like the first thing I picked up on. Like what you went through. Okay. Well, you're not going to deal with that again. Okay, that's over. I'm sorry you had to go through that, though. It's a lot. I'm so sorry. Well, you're tough as hell, clearly. That's, just remember that nothing you have to deal with right now in your life will ever be as difficult as that. You fucking got through that. You survived. You don't have to surround yourself with that anymore. Be proud of yourself, all right? A lot of times we lose perspective on some of the things we went through, like in our current moment, So you're gonna be okay. I'd like to pull cards again for you. Once your energy um becomes a little bit less, there's just a lot here. There's a lot here. So don't judge yourself a lot. You said you judge yourself a lot? Why? Listen, it's okay to hold yourself to a high standard. Don't make yourself pay for the same mistakes over and over and over again. You address it. If you've done something to someone, you step back, you try to make things right. You address it, you learn from it. You give yourself a break, okay? It's why it's important for us to like honor ourselves um and not be afraid to like to be happy. Like give yourself permission to be happy and go after things you want. You're not stuck. You're not fucking trapped. Okay? You're not trapped. All right? We always have the power to create some level of change in our life, big or small. A lot of times we're just too afraid to actually be happy or do that. I mean, damn, when we're used to things always being bad, it's like we've conditioned ourselves to be okay with that, comfortable with that. So the idea of something better actually is scary. All right, the hair has been standing up on my entire body for the last like 30 seconds. I think I need to get out of this reading here. There's a lot happening. Damn. All right. You know, Rose, when you asked when you're going to meet your future husband, I should have just said 2027. I'm not tapped into the energy. Love you. Great to meet you. Russia's very lucky to have you. Okay? You're very welcome. Yeah, I need some water. Guys, I actually think I need some food. And I think I need to call it. What am I at? I'm at like almost 4 hours here. I think we should call it. Whatever 241 minutes is, 60, 120. Yeah, I'm at 4 hours. I think we need to call it. I'm getting a little fried energetically. Crystal, I'm at 4 hours. If you'd like to leave a donation, I'd be happy to end the reading on for you, end the show for you. If you want to leave a donation for a reading, but yeah, I think I'm at my I think I'm at my end. I'm getting a little energetically fried. And what do you, I mean, when you say pull cards for you, please, is there something really specific? Okay. All right. You're financially restricted right now. Okay. Let's do it. Let's look at it tomorrow. Okay. But you know what? Tonight, if you are, why don't you try to think of some ideas that you can come up with. Okay? I don't know why you are, but being financially restricted is actually one of the easiest, most straightforward problems that we can have, because there's always a way we can address that. All right? Financial restrictions are not emotional trauma or baggage or abandonment issues, okay? That's something in the 3D, the physical, that we can always be creative and figure out. And I'm happy to help you with that, okay? So, okay. All right, guys. Crystal, I'll see you tomorrow and we'll look at it, all right? You don't have to apologize. Why are you apologizing? It's okay. You don't need to apologize. Okay. All right, guys. I'll see everybody tomorrow. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening. I'm going to go feed my dogs. Hey, you want to say hi? Come here. Come here. And yeah, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Rose broke my back today? No, impossible. I'm unbreakable. I'm here to give you guys my extra strength. So, okay. All right, guys, I'll see everybody tomorrow.